hello, hello. Hello, Twitch chat. Hello, hello, everyone. Oh man, YouTube chat. There was a stream set up for YouTube chat, but it I had OBS seems like it was having a problem. So for the YouTube chat, they'll have to find the stream. Let's see if I can. Does that work? Ignore this message I'm sending to you. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that is the right one. Yes, yeah. OBS was saying that I was using a different stream and I wanted to use the one I set up so that people could join early and be notified, but instead it tripped out and it it removed that stream, so yeah, small technical issues. I'm a walking weapon locker now. Nice. I read beef snow without context and was very confused. Audio is pretty good on both. Great. And you can hear music on both? Yep. Alright. Great. Nice. Fear gaming. Being a vampire is very fun in D&D. Hype. Yes, there are now emotes for the chat. They are default ones for now. I'm okay. A little bit of fan buzzing, no problem. Yeah, they're emotes now. I'm planning on getting custom emotes, so that's something that's in the works, but that probably won't be here for a little while. So it's something to look forward to. Also, I recently added stuff for channel points. So um, if you have Twitch, uh, Twitch channel points, then you can use them for stuff. There's custom ones up there. One of the emotes will be Conman doing the robot. I don't think I can afford animated emotes. I'm sorry, my guy. Yeah. Everweave does not pay for for the emotes that I'm getting. Those will be me all by my lonesome. I'll be paying for those. So yeah, can't really afford to pay someone to animate it. It would be great though. That's great, Kage. I'm glad to hear your game is going well and you are back on track. You're almost max level. You're level 9 now, which is pretty great. Why sniper this time? Did I not call them sniper before? I think I've called them sniper before. Yeah. If you mean why am I playing the sniper this time? That's just because I currently have 3 characters going, and people like all 3. So I'm just trying to play. I'm trying to give each one a little love. Make sure that people get to watch their favorite character during a stream. Yeah. Also, don't do it now because it's not here. It won't happen while the stream is starting soon. But when we get to the actual game showing, subscriptions and follows and everything like that now have animations that play. So that has been added to the stream. You'll see your name pop up with the little animation. Oh, you're still 8, Kage Kenshin? I thought you were 9. Bro's lurking already. Those should skip the requests. They should go straight to. They should go straight to chat, shouldn't they? Yes. I'm almost certain I marked those as ignoring the request queue. You just let people know that you're in chat lurking. It's literally just a like, yeah, like I'm here, I am lurking. Okay, skip reward request queue. Okay, save. There we go. All right. So now if you redeem lurking, it won't. It shouldn't show up on that list. Some of them are like I do a thing, and then they have to be marked off once I do it. Um, yeah, people get like 220 points an hour for watching. So some of them I can't make too cheap, or else they'll really slow down the the experience. Give me a second. I want to pull up my manage smart cost. Ah, I see. Sure. Okay. Review requests. I think I can get this as a side pop-up. Amazing. Okay. I now have that up. So I'll be able to see those requests coming through. Yeah.
I'll try sound effect.
Yeah, that's a custom one. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Oh, make my character do a challenge given by Caboose. Get a talking snake friend. We'll see. I will try. Yeah, I need to. It shouldn't sidetrack the whole stream though. Actually, Caboose, I'm refunding you your points there. The challenge one. All right. I'm changing that one up just a little bit. I want the challenges to be relevant to the current scenario. Sorry, Caboose. So, there's no snakes around, so it doesn't make sense to try and make a snake friend. But if I was talking to someone, then you could try and do a challenge with that. If I was fighting someone, you could try and do a challenge with that. You can just throw in a challenge. But yeah. The idea is for it to be like not a stream diversion. It should be like still part of the same story, just an added bit of wackiness or challenge. If you're doing challenges, I challenge you to only use a bow. Well, technically, my sniper rifle is a bow. It has the exact same stats as a bow. Next NPC is a Gorgon or something like that. Hello, everyone. Hello, Fallen. Oh, you know what? Okay, let me edit that stream element, which is in the way. It's in the way of the chat. Yeah. Overlays. There we go. So Kobold Sniper. Yes. Branch the Kobold Sniper. What if the challenge is that the next encounter is a snake and you must make it friend? No. Yeah. Like, yeah. The challenges are for things that are currently relevant to the story. If I'm not fighting a snake in the current moment, it doesn't make any sense for me to try and convince it to be a friend. Yeah. Yeah. So, wait until the story starts, see where I am, and if you want to make a challenge about where I'm at, you can do that. Or if you see an opportune moment for something funny, then you can pop in a challenge there about what is relevant to the scene, and I will do so. The idea is to keep the narrative moving forward without taking it. I want to be able to do your challenge, but not take away the stream from everyone else. Just tell the DM you load a 50 caliber bullet and watch the chaos take place as you start blasting craters through enemies instead of holes. Hello, Sailor Planetos. Gotta go, but I'll definitely be checking out the streams. Love Everweave, first D&D game I've ever played. Thank you, Zoe Hawk 97. Yes, I hope I have a great stream as well. Thank you so much for joining for the time, and feel free to check out the VODs if you haven't already. Yeah, there are recap videos and various things for all the characters, except for the one that I'm currently playing due to software issues. Have your character only talking in person and then talking to an NPC. Have your character only talking in the person when talking to an NPC. Only talking in person? Sorry, Snowcubs. I don't know what you mean by this, but also, it is to be noted that, like channel points and things like that, I can only do for Twitch. There's no possibility of doing it for YouTube. They don't have any such feature. And even with like third-party extensions, there's no like way to do it for YouTube. I can only do it for Twitch. So sorry everyone who is on YouTube. All right, take care. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Twitch just does have seemingly a lot better features for me to be able to interact with the stream, with the chat. Unfortunate. Yeah, because I really do. I prefer YouTube myself, but they just don't have features for me to be able to interact with you very well. Hello, evil Jamie Rogers. I'm on Twitch for just these streams, basically. Well, I appreciate it greatly, Sailor Planetos. We'll be starting up the stream in a few minutes. This character is basically Fallout, right? Kind of. Yes, it is kind of like Fallout. Sailor Planetos is saying, I'm sorry. What happened? They don't have any messages?
Oh no.
Evil Jamie Rogers. Hey, so, like, what's your main character in every time I get a code, it puts my character in Warsaw. I don't have any. My character just turned into a full-fledged dragon. Nice. The DM gave your elf character the name Lyra. But I'd already have a character by that name in the Rookstone. I'm playing, so me and my companions call her Ra for short. That's one way to do it. Yeah, Lyra you'll find will be a very common name that you run into. Jake Snake, thank you very much. Yeah, for everyone who takes time out of their day to participate in the streams, whether you frequent streams or not, I really appreciate it. It's great. I know we're a little earlier than yesterday. This is the time I was planning on doing Sunday streams, so if it ends up being too early for people, just let me know. Yeah, I'm doing this for the people who live on the other side of the world and can't participate in the other streams at all. So I'm trying to allow people to at least have one stream that they can follow. Secretly, I'm so confused. This is the only stream I stream. I appreciate it, Fallen. Yeah. Illyrion, hello. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. over there. Oh my god. How, Choco? It's like not feasible either time that I stream for you. It's like either you're going to sleep or you like are literally just waking up and have class. So, how did you get here? Oh no, now they're asking the big questions. Well, you see, Jimmy, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, will you make it a consistent Sunday morning stream, and should you make it a dedicated character? Yes, it will be a consistent Sunday morning stream, and yes, it will be a dedicated character. Sunday mornings will have one character that they're following along. I don't sleep at all. Why would I say it like that? Well, that's what they said. Where did you come from?
Oh, I see.
I haven't frequently watched streaming until okay. I appreciate it. All right, it's time to start the stream, and it's blank. 1 second. There we go. It should be up. Okay. I might mess with overlays while I'm here, just to make everything work and look good. Like right now, that was bugging, but it's not an issue anymore. I hear. Okay. Only 16 viewers. Yeah, it's pretty early. We can still have a great stream. All right. Yeah, I imagine we'll have people trickling in, as the stream gets going. Yeah, as I noted before, if you're on Twitch, there are now Twitch point things that you can do. So if you have the channel points, you can spend them on stuff. Yeah, if it's a challenge, try to make it relevant to the scene. Okay, that way we're not taking too long out of the stream for it. But I will try and do it. You know, try and make it funny, entertaining, something, or hard. Don't mind. And then, yeah, for the ones that make me do sound effects, keep it appropriate. But other than that, so many characters. This is nothing. This is all of my characters since October. But this is not even. Yeah, this is a very small fraction. Since October 22nd. Did I pick the right character? Yes, I did. Alright, scout goggles. They give me advantage on perception. Bunch of random stuff. And I believe we're in the city. Right, we just left the Chronos Vault. That's right. And we're going to a town. Hello, Mr. Contractor. Your PST, so it works out great. Well, yeah, very good. I'm glad it does. Hello, welcome to those who are trickling in. Okay. All right, let's get started. You etch the three-ringed symbol into your memory, a new purpose solidifying within you. With Rusty's silent presence, Hans perched alertly, and Ration nestled securely, you leave the Chronos Vault. The colossal door grinds shut behind you, sealing away its temporal secrets. You retrace your steps through the labyrinthine spire, past the remnants of the maintenance bot, and eventually out into the wider ruined city. The journey to the nearby tent village is uneventful, a stark contrast to the spire's technological wonders. As you approach, the scent of wood smoke and cooking meat replaces the spire's ozone and dust. A cluster of makeshift tents and shacks huddles in the shadow of the crumbling highway overpass. Ragged banners flutter in the wind, marking this as a haven, however temporary. Figures move among the shelters, tending to small fires, bartering scraps, or simply watching the desolate horizon. It's a place of stark survival, but also of human connection, a potential source of knowledge about the cryptic symbol. Hello, hello to the Twitch viewers trickling in. All right. So yeah, as a quick recap, we were in the Chronos Vault. We were looking for clues, and we managed to get visions of the future by sticking my head into a time machine and sending my brain / memories to the future. So we got visions of a 3-ringed symbol, which has been added to our journal, and visions of Twig, who is still alive. But we don't know what this 3-ring symbol is, so we are going to a tent city to try and figure out what it is. We must find someone who knows of this symbology. Alright. And eating temporal sands earlier, that's right. I did do that. Has this story gone off the rails? No, it's totally chill. It's very normal. When you eat temporal sands, okay? These are just normal things that happen. We were in the Chronos Vault. What do you expect? Who is Twig? Twig is my lost twin. I am Branch, they are Twig. Alright. I begin moving through the tent town, looking for someone who seems wise or knowledgeable about symbols. I ride on Rusty to look over the stalls. Last time we were excited to find bandages. We're still excited to find bandages, okay? Just because I have a giant mechanical proto-lizard doesn't mean that this isn't a game thoroughly rooted in reality, okay? You have a what now? Challenge you smack them. Snow Cubs. Unfortunately, challenges will be specifically for the Twitch chat. There's now a channel point cost, but if you you get channel points for watching the stream. If you follow, if you watch the stream regularly, you can submit challenges, ask for sound effects, things like that. You can see all the options down at the bottom of the chat. But unfortunately, this is for the Twitch chat. There's no way to do it for the YouTube stream. What's up? Sorry, Papa John. All bans are final. Even get codes, yes. All right. Mounted atop Rusty, you cut an imposing figure as you navigate the narrow lanes of Tent Village. Your elevated position allows you to survey the makeshift stalls and their proprietors. Most are engaged in practical matters, haggling over salvaged parts, mending worn gear, or stirring thin stews over sputtering fires. You pass a stoic woman bartering strange glowing fungi, and a one-armed man meticulously sharpening a scavenged blade. The air is thick with the scent of burning refuse and dried meat, punctuated by the murmur of hushed conversation. No one seems particularly eager to meet your gaze, but a few give Rusty a wide berth. As you near the center of the encampment, your eyes are drawn to a larger tent, draped with tattered tapestries depicting faded celestial maps and ancient scripts. An elderly figure, hunched over a cluttered table, meticulously polishing a shard of dark, obsidian-like glass, sits within. This individual possesses an air of quiet contemplation. So sorry, I cannot read today. Apparently, a stark contrast to the bustle around them. Whew. All right. Well, I'm only partway through my morning monster, so it can only get better. Oh, sorry about that. Couldn't find the link for a minute. Oh, we got more people joining in. Hello everyone. Hello, She Builds Monsters. Papa John, this is gonna be your only warning. Yeah. Calm it down in chat, or you'll be banned in chat as well. Is Rusty a warhorse or a normal horse? Well, Rusty is a Vault Guardian proto-lizard. They're a giant mechanical lizard-like creature with sharp claws and excellent fighting ability. All right. Oh no. All right, She Builds Monsters. We'll see you shortly. I want a Rusty of my own. Everybody would love a Rusty. Thank you for the info. No problem. All right. Yes, the PC version is free. Rusty saunters up to the tent. Rusty saunters up to the tent. Oh! I shout from the front facing flap of the tent. Yes, Branch has a lot of friendos, that's right. All right, yeah. If you see it again, you know, do what you got to. You don't know what's happening anymore? No, Choco. So sad. The VODs are available. You can always watch them. All right. Rusty's heavy tread rumbles the ground as he approaches the tent. His sapphire eyes glowing softly. You shout. Your shout, amplified by the creature's presence, cuts through the low hum of the village. The elderly figure within flinches, their hand twitching, nearly dropping the shard of obsidian glass they were meticulously polishing. Slowly, they raise their head, revealing eyes clouded with age, but sharp with an underlying intelligence. They regard you, then Rusty, then Hans, and Ration, with a slow, appraising gaze. A thin, knowing smile plays on their lips, revealing a few missing teeth. Well, now, a raspy voice finally emerges. That's quite the entrance. Assistance, you say? What sort of assistance might a formidable warrior, accompanied by such unique companions, require from an old stargazer like me? Their eyes linger on the three-ring symbol, faintly visible on your mental projection. What? When did I get a mental projection? Alright. The DM is trying to add in crazy stuff. We can't interact with it, or he'll get crazier. They said it'd be fun, they say. This story isn't off the rails. When did I get a mental projection? Yeah. Your toddler is chaotic neutral. I think all toddlers are. Is your character in trouble because I think you attracted something dangerous? I don't know. I don't think they're in trouble. Just an elderly person. Branch needs to know what this symbol means. Branch needs it to find Twig. I show her the symbol drawn in my journal. Man, I'm not even used to regular projection. Yeah. Someone give me some cliff notes on Branch. I've only seen the streams with our dragon dwarf. Ah, yes, yes. Yes. Yeah, in chat, if you know some backstory, feel free to fill in uh, some of the people who are new. Also, obviously this doesn't help right now, but later on you can watch the VODs on YouTube. They are all up there for each of the characters. Branch has like a little section of their story missing. Since Branch was the first character I made, they I wasn't sure I was going to stick to like the same character for a long time or anything like that. So they have a small section missing, but other than that, they're all there. I like the notes too. Yeah. All right. I'm sure we have some informed individuals about Branch who would be willing to help. All right. The old stargazer's eyes, previously veiled by age, sharpen with an almost startling intensity. As you show them the three-ringed symbol, their gaze lingers on the intertwining lines, a deep sigh escaping their lips. The three rings, they murmur, their voice barely a whisper, yet resonating with ancient knowledge. A powerful glyph, Seeker. Older than the bombs. Older than the ice. They tap a gnarled finger on the drawing. It speaks of balance, of interconnectedness, and of a chosen path. Some call it the mark of the architects, those who built the very bones of the world before it fell. Others whisper of chrono keys, devices that unlock pathways between moments. To find someone with this mark, it means they are part of a grand design, or perhaps they have stumbled upon its remnants. It is not a symbol of a place, young one, but of a power that flows where time itself bends. Yes, they are being very cryptic. So Hans rescued injured Raven, yeah. This explains some of the art I've seen in the Discord. Yes, that's right. Why we ate time sand and have mental projection, I do not know. The mental projection caught me off guard too. I don't know why we have that. Yeah, so we had to travel to a place called the Azure Spire. There we fought a couple of like guardians within the spire. It had like a labyrinth type place and things like that. And there we found a Chronos vault, which gave us visions of our twin Twig, and so yeah, and we got those visions after eating eating time sand, which was a request by chat, and then yeah. So now I have like some odd visions of the future occasionally. Temporal shenanigans are afoot. Yeah, that's exactly right. Alright. We'll try and keep things on the rails a little bit. We don't want to get too crazy. We're pretty early on. So I'm gonna actually ask the DM to keep the powers more grounded. While I'm sure the spectacle would be fun. Once things get crazy enough, the game starts to break down. So I'll ask that the time themes are kept few and far between. I'll have to do this more than once. eventually. Love dogs barking in the background adds to the live experience. Sorry. Yes. My dog is an avid guard dog. Very protective. All right. Yeah, so let's prompt the DM here. We're gonna try and get it to mess with the themes a little bit. DM, I am looking for a slightly more grounded experience. The time elements are cool, but I would prefer them to be few and far between. Could you make the themes more consistent with a post apocalyptic world? These technologies should be rare. So that's me prompting the DM to say, like, hey, things are getting like kind of crazy pretty fast. Let's chill it out. Can you give an example of crazy that broke down the game? Yeah, well, so once you start getting into large scale teleportation or time manipulation, anything that's reality bending, or if you mess with stuff like, if you interact with stuff like ley lines a lot, these will all eventually turn you into a god. Which is fine in its own right. It can be fun to play. But the issue with being a god is that you no longer really have a challenge. And so the narrative DM will no longer give you challenges. You will say things and it'll make it reality. And so if you would like a story that is more grounded, you have to make sure you interact with the grounded parts of the story. All right. That was a lot of information. Branch doesn't get it. Could you say it dumber? You keep turning into a god because your game loves ley lines. Exactly. That's exactly what my character is right now. Yeah, this is pretty common. So we'll take a quick aside real quick and just talk about AI. As a general concept. AI has a thing called alignment. And that is when we prompt the AI to do something, alignment is whether or not its response is what we desire it to be. The issue is the way we train alignment is by having people rate the AI a bunch of times on responses that they receive back. And then another AI is trained on which responses people like, and then that AI trains the other AI like 1 billion times per second. So the issue is people like it when when AI is agreeing with them, even if they're wrong, and they like it when the AI hypes them up and gives them like more credit and more praise than they actually deserve for something. And as such, uh, what you get as a result is AI will always, right now at least, with our current training methods, AI will always give you like too much. It will be too agreeable and try and like make you too strong. It'll agree with you. If you ask it a question and it thinks you want an answer and it doesn't actually have the answer, it'll make up something that it thinks that you want. And so this is all misalignment. And this is not like an issue with like our AI in particular. This is an issue with like all AIs that exist in the world at the moment. So there you go. This has been your AI lesson with Echo. Yeah. So if you experience something like that in the future, that's how you know what's going on. So you have to let it know that you don't want that, and sort of like walk it down from trying to do that every so often. The old stargazer squints at your blank expression, a small chuckle rumbling in their chest. Right, Seeker. My apologies, old habits. Think of it this way. The three rings aren't just a pretty picture, they're a mark of power. Yes, but more like a brand for things that hold immense energy, things from before that still hum with strange purpose. They lean in conspiratorially. Sometimes it's on a power cell that can light a whole settlement for a month. Sometimes it's on a machine that can fix what's broken or build what's lost. Very rarely, it's on a person or something they carry. That lets them touch those forgotten powers. If your twig bears this mark, or is seeking something that does, then she's involved with something big, something dangerous and very, very valuable. It's a signpost to where the true pre-collapsed wonders might lie. Come for the everweave, stay for the knowledge. Yeah. We love learning. Yeah. I have, unfortunately, I've had too many jobs where I do training and teaching, so it's a habit. All right. All right. Could someone in the Twitch chat for me, please, at the bottom of the chat, open up your Twitch points and feel free to use some. I want to make sure they're still working and whether or not my setup can see them. Checking in from the shadows. Hello, Sid. All right. So we need. Okay, so we're looking for objects with them, but this doesn't give us a direction. So we'll just need to explore, which is cool. If it isn't a place, then Branch doesn't know where to go. Is there something nearby that has ruins? Do you know? Wise old, lady? We exploring, that's right. Where's my duck? I've somehow trained my AI to balance the temporal shenanigans and grounded elements. That's great.
Did you see that I?
Huh?
Did you see that I?
That you what?
I redeemed.
Did you? No.
Ah,
I didn't. Okay, so I can't see the requests right now.
that one didn't pop up for me. It didn't come.
Hmm. Why?
Actually, it's not.
Okay, hold on. Something's going on. Give me just a quick second. We're gonna try and refresh the requests. Review requests. Yeah, it says 0, but I can see it kind of here.
Oh, it's.
Yeah. Oh, because it's not showing up as a... I see. I see. Okay, give me a second. I know what's going on, guys. Give me 1 second. Pop out activity feed. Okay, alright. Alright, I now have an activity feed, and I'll need the request one as well. Okay. We're doing it, guys. Sorry, this is my first time with this, so bear with me while I figure it out. Alright. I was not expecting that voice. Why am I getting Miss Piggy vibes? Oh no. Like Toad and Miss Piggy hybrid. It is giving Miss Piggy? Oh no. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Chocode was lurking. Kage Kenshin was lurking. Okay. Sid Hoffman was lurking, and secretly a person would like me to try a duck sound effect. That is my duck. Yes, I did, Rubik. I did hit affiliate, thank you. Great value on those points. Okay. We can get back to the stream. I just want... That sounds convincing. Appreciate it. Alright. Okay, so yes, now people, you can redeem points. You can make me do sound effects. You can make me do challenges. You can ask me trivia questions. If you save up enough of them, you can try and get free messages. But you can also just answer trivia correctly and get those messages later on. Alright. The old stargazer lets out a cackle, the sound like dry leaves skittering across pavement. No place, you say? Oh, but the powers always leave their footprints, Seeker. They settle in the bones of the old world, and wise old lady is a title I can live with. She gestures vaguely towards the desolate north, her hands a skeletal map. There are whispers of a place far past this shattered ridge, deep in what used to be the Forbidden Zone. A facility, they say, where the architects dabbled in energies too great for mortal hands. The locals call it the Radiant Foundry. Few go there, fewer still return. But if it's pre-collapse power you seek, and a clue to your twin's path, that's where I'd start looking. Just be wary, child. The wasteland guards its greatest treasures fiercely. Pretty good, Duck. Thank you. Thank you, Snow Cubs, for joining. The duck sound effects market is booming right now. All right. All right. Do. Okay, thank you, wise old lady. Branch will leave now. I have to go find the friend zone and find the raging furry. I leave the tent. Radiant Foundry, Seeker. Past the shattered ridge. The old woman corrects gently, a faint smile playing on her lips. But you are already turning Rusty to leave. With a final nod of thanks, you guide the proto-lizard out of the tapestry-draped tent. Hans chirping a farewell from your shoulder, and Ration twitching its antennae in the dusty air. You emerge back into the bustling tent village, the sounds and smells of survival instantly replacing the hushed, contemplative atmosphere of the stargazer's dwelling. The sun, though still high, casts long shadows across the makeshift shelters. The path ahead is clear, etched with the promise of a dangerous journey north towards the fabled Radiant Foundry, and hopefully another step closer to Twig. Can you adopt a frog named Kermit? If we run into a frog, maybe. Can we call her down here? Okay, thank you. Alright. Do we need anything? Do we need to sell stuff? I think we do need to sell stuff. We have a bunch of stuff. Thank you. Oh, we need to rest as well. Do we need a long rest or a short rest? Short rest. Said no DM AI is going to give you a frog. That's not true. They gave me a roach with antennae late today. Stream been doing good? Yeah, stream's doing good. Yeah. We have people like trickling in. I guess the stream was a little early for everybody. All right. Yeah, we need to sell our mutated centipede parts. And I think that's it, actually. Oh, and our delicate surgical tools. Hello! Branches, giant mutated centipede parts for sale. Do you want them? A roach, but not frog. Who wants a roach? Everybody wanted ration. Little roach guy. Just as a note for anyone who is like saving up for the message points, those are limited per stream. So there's you can't get like a ton of them. You can only get you can get one per stream, and only 5 people total can get them in the stream. Okay. Oh no. Did it remove a bunch of... Okay, no, it just removed the right items. Whew! Alright, great job. Added 22 coins, added 22 coins, added another 22, added another 22. Oh, we're killing it. Guys, you remember when we had like 30 coins as our only source of money, and that was it? 88 coins. We're big chillin'. You approach a crude stall. It's counterstained with dark, unidentifiable fluids, where a hulking figure with a leather apron covered in gore is meticulously carving something unappetizing. Branches, giant mutated centipede parts for sale. Want 'em? You declare, displaying the chitin, venom gland, and eye stalks. The butcher grunts, his eyes dark and flat like obsidian chips, briefly appraising your offerings. He pokes at the chitin and the blood with a blood-stained finger, and then sniffs the venom gland with a grimace that might have been a smile. Huh. Decent haul, Kobold. He rumbles, tossing a heavy pouch onto the counter. 22 silver. Good enough for parts like these. You quickly collect the coins, feeling the satisfying weight of the additional currency. With the transaction complete, you are now 22 silver richer and free of the bulky monster parts. Hell yeah. And we got 4 times the amount, which is great. Alright. Jimmy McElroy's eating ice cream. I'm just hoarding my Twitch points. Don't do that. Lurking. Evil Jamie Rogers is lurking. Hello, Evil Jamie Rogers. All right. Oh, also a note for Twitch viewers and YouTube audience. I now have animations for subscriptions and follows and all the stuff. So if you do that during the stream, they should pop up. YouTube ones pop up over here. Twitch ones pop up over here. So if you've been holding on to that, you can do it now, and you'll have a fun animation pop up on screen with your name. All right. I'm gonna call him a healer. Okay, bye! I moved to the healer stall. Hello! Branch is a fancy surgical kit! How much you give me for it? Can the DM narrate in the style of a particular author? Like if I was like, DM, please narrate in the style of Terry Pratchett, would that work? Probably? Yeah. Yeah, it might not be very, like, accurate, but it could probably get close. Yeah, the more information, like, the more of that stuff it's been trained on, the better. Oh no. DM, did you sell my entire inventory? You did not. Just the surgical kit. Okay. I keep seeing that happen, and I'm worried that it sold, like, everything I ever owned. But it did not. Just the surgical kit, but it gave me way too much money. That'd be hilarious for a minute and then terribly obnoxious. Yeah, I think it would be. Alright. You guide Rusty to a tent with a crudely drawn symbol of a coiled snake, where a gaunt woman with weary eyes meticulously grinds herbs. Hello! Branch has a fancy surgical kit. How much will you give me for it? You declare, presenting the delicate tools. Her eyes widen and she carefully takes the kit, her touch surprisingly gentle. She examines the gleaming instruments, a faint smile touching her lips. This is a true relic, Wanderer. Rare to find such precision still intact. She nods decisively. 100 silver. It will aid many. She counts out a heavy pouch of coins. Its metallic clink, a welcome sound. You take the pouch, feeling its satisfying weight, and leave the healer to her invaluable new acquisition. Yeah, we're loaded now. Yeah, I remember when we had 0 coins. Yeah. Now we're doing it big. Because the DM keeps giving me more money than I asked for. Doesn't everybody have that problem though? Doesn't everybody experience the DM just like giving them way too much money for free for no reason? Rigged. Oh, it's not rigged. Okay. Cyrus from Redguard voice? I don't know the character. 50-50. Alright. Okay, should we get a new piece of gear, guys? What should we look for if we do? Or should we just head out now? Night vision scope for the rifle. I think we can just maybe try and get like any sort of dope scope. Let's try and find. Okay. Like a heat vision scope. Thank you, Alex Orama, for the subscription. Yeah. Was that too loud? I think it echoed a million times because it was pretty loud in my headphones, but I'm not sure. Suppression muzzle. What's the caliber used for the rifle? I'm guessing like 308. Pretty standard bolt action rifle. Or like a 30-06, something like that. Suppression muzzle for the barrel. For staying in stealth. Slightly less poisonous antidote. Hello? I didn't get this. I will take nothing. You cannot give me more free stuff. I refuse. Remove 25 coins. Wait, what? Okay. Acquired new item rifle ammunition. Alright. The DM is struggling here. Alright. We're having item issues. Okay, the subnotif was fine. Volume-wise? Great. Yeah, you're shopping to whether you want to or not. Yeah, it does seem to be that way. Alright. Alright. DM. You are adding random items to my inventory. And didn't respond to my last message. Could I roleplay going to a weapons shop and finding a scope for my bolt action rifle? All right, let's try and Let's try and get that going. DM takes your money. Yeah, no asking, just taking, yeah. It is mentioned in the guide that the DM is a gambling freak and will take your money for no reason. And he'll just, like, spend it immediately. Whatever he wants. You guide Rusty further through the labyrinthine market, scanning for a weapons dealer, a place where metal gleams and the scent of oil hangs heavy in the air. You eventually spot a reinforced tent, its entrance guarded by crude mannequins draped in scavenged armor. Inside, a gruff-looking individual with an eye patch and a heavily scarred face meticulously cleans a rusty rifle. Various firearms, blades, and odd mechanical components hang from the tent poles. Looking for something with a bit more reach, eh? The vendor grunts, his single eye glinting as he notices your rifle. Got just the thing. A long-range optic, salvaged from a pre-collapse surveillance drone. Still holds a perfect zero, too. He holds a sleek black scope, its lens surprisingly clear. She'll turn that bolt action of yours into a true precision instrument, asking 60 silver for it. All right. Hello, Turtle Storm. Thank you for joining the stream. Okay. So, we're back. The DM didn't immediately take my money, and I can decide whether I want this. I know this isn't a Q&A, but do you mind telling us how do you advise seating the DM when it feels like the narrative is stagnating or repetitive or going in a direction you don't want? So if that happens, if you feel like your story is sort of staying in the same place, what I will typically do is I will do two things. One, I will let the DM know that I want to mix it up and I want new things in my adventure. I'll usually give some broad examples, but not specifics. Otherwise, they'll stick too closely to the specifics. I want to do more side quests. I want to do more intrigue missions, things like that. And then, in character, just below that DM message, I will say things like my character, whatever their name is, feels a sudden sense of deja vu. They've done these things before. This isn't why they became an adventurer. They decide to not continue with this task. They are going to search for like grander or different adventures, and then give it a hint as to something. Like they spot a peak in the distance, or they remember a town they'd never seen before, a few miles back. They will trek back and visit it. That way the DM has something to work with, and that's how I'll do it. So I hope that helps. So 60 silver for this scope. Branch is rich now. Could I get one that can see at night? The gruff vendor's eye widens slightly at your declaration of wealth, a flicker of surprise crossing his scarred face. He sets down the long-range optic, picking up another slightly bulkier scope from a dusty shelf. Rich, you say? Well, then you'll appreciate... Sorry. Rich, you say? Well, then you'll appreciate this. He holds up a scope with a greenish tint to its lens. Night vision capable. A true rarity. Pulled it from a military bunker out past the glow zone. Works like a charm, even in the deepest dark. He squints at you, then at Rusty. This one will cost you a fair bit more. This ain't just for seeing far. This is for seeing when no one else can. 150 silver. Take it or leave it, Kobold. Don't get many of these passing through. All right, night vision scope. We're locking it in. Okay. Bridge will take it. Bye now. I leave and begin my trek to trek past the past the Satter Bridge. This is talking about the Shattered Ridge, whatever they were talking about before. The DM knows what it is, but I'm making it clear that Branch will now mess up all the names. Thanks for answering the question. No problem. Got disconnected for a bit. The ninja has returned. No disconnection. You were only in hiding. Night vision scope. Heck yeah. Am I blind? There it is. Very top one. Silver, so we have the ability to have different types of money. I keep just getting coins. Good information. Better it is possible now. No. It is all silver. Coins generically are silver. That's the only coin that should be in the game. Things like gold and copper pieces and stuff like that, aren't supposed to be in the game, but they're very common in D&D games, so the AI sometimes mentions them. Once it starts trying to do conversions and stuff, things get really confusing. Yeah, so try and stick to silver as best you can. When attached to a long-range weapon, this scope grants the user improved vision in dim light and darkness, providing advantage on attack rolls made with the attached weapon in such conditions. Attaching or detaching the scope requires an action. Heck yeah. So now we're a night fighter. Automatic advantage at night, that's right. Kind of makes sense. If you're a sniper and you can see at night, dark vision is a thing, but it only lets you see out to 60 feet. Snipers are usually shooting farther than that, which means that you're basically shooting someone blind. Someone who is blind. How do you make a rifle? It's a... when in your backstory for the game, mention that all guns are modified types of bows. And then every time you find like a bow, it'll be a gun. It'll be named a gun. So, yeah, just be like DM, add guns into the game, have them be modified bows, and then it'll do so. Raging Fury! You call out, correcting your own misremembered destination as you guide Rusty away from the weapons vendor stall. You can't make me say the right words, DM. I will never say them. Leaving the surprised merchant in your wake, the night vision scope, a precious new acquisition, is secured amongst your gear, ready to transform your rifle into a true instrument of precision. You leave the makeshift safety of the tent village behind, the cluster of ragged shelters gradually receding into the vast, scarred landscape. The sounds of bartering and distant chatter fade, replaced by the relentless whisper of the wind across the desolate plains. The cracked earth stretches out before you, endless and unforgiving, under a sky that still holds the faint bruised light of day. Your journey now takes you north, towards the distant, jagged silhouette of the shattered ridge, and the unknown dangers that lie beyond. Fear Gaming, that sounds like a great twist. All right. So the I don't want the DM to forget my companions, and it hasn't mentioned two of them in a while. It's mentioning Rusty, but it's not mentioning Hans or Ration. So I'm going to mention them so that the DM remembers they exist and keeps them in recent memory. See anything, Hans? I look towards Hans, flying high above, and Ration flying much slower behind him. You squint into the hazy distance, calling up to Hans, who soars with effortless grace far above. Ration, however, struggles in the thermal currents, its fragile insectoid wings beating furiously to keep a much lower, slower course behind the swift raven. Hans circles once, then dives, letting out a series of sharp, urgent caws as he banks towards the northeast. He lands on your shoulder with a soft thump. Immediately nudging your ear with his beak, he then extends a claw pointing directly towards a dark, jagged line marring the distant horizon. The shattered ridge. His intelligent eyes are fixed on it, and he gives another decisive caw, a clear indication that something has caught his keen attention at its base. Perhaps a hint of movement or an anomaly in the barren landscape. Alright, I'm going to attach... I attach the scope to my rifle. And then, using my scout's goggles, I will peer into the distance with advantage. due to the Scout's goggles effect. Searching for what Hans has spotted. Alright. You attach the night vision scope to your rifle, donning your scout goggles, peer into the distant base of the shattered ridge, searching for what Hans has indicated. Oh, okay. We got it, though. Yeah, +2. Sweet. With practiced ease, you snap the night vision scope onto your rifle, the cool metal fitting perfectly. Adjusting your golden visor goggles, you lift the rifle, the world ahead sharpening into an emerald-tinted view through the lens. The distant, shattered ridge resolves into stark, fractured rock formation. Your gaze sweeps across the base, guided by Hans' insistent cause. Then you see it, tucked into a jagged crevice, almost camouflaged by the desolate landscape, is a peculiar structure. It's not the natural rock of the ridge, nor the crude shelters of the wasteland. It's a dark metallic plate, impossibly smooth and rectangular, embedded vertically into the rock face. A faint, almost imperceptible shimmer distorts the air around it, suggesting a force field or an ancient, failing energy signature. It stands out like a forgotten tooth in a broken jaw, clearly artificial and utterly out of place. Evil Jamie Rogers, the DM cannot make changes to stats or your character sheet. It just does not have the ability to do that. Yeah. So, unfortunately, the answer is no. The narrative DM will let you do stuff, though. It's just in combat, you'll need those abilities added to your character in some significant way, like in your inventory, listed out specifically as an ability for you to be able to do, for the combat DM to allow it. So, yeah. If you haven't, I recommend reading the guide on how to do that. There are also plenty of useful tips and tricks in the server to help with that. Great job, Jarl. Yes, that's exactly right. Not a faint, almost imperceptible. Yeah. Always a faint, almost imperceptible. If things were easy to see, what fun would that be? You see them, but you almost didn't see them. I move Rusty over to the odd metallic object. Hans, what is it? What should I... Should I do something? I could just touch it. I'm a toucher of things. That was close. If you had failed, you could have asked the DM to try again. Often my DM allows me a single attempt. Can I recommend a method to request another... Can you recommend a method to request another attempt roll? You could just say you try it again, but I typically just deal with those consequences. If I fail a roll, that's it. I failed that roll. I move on. Yeah. If it's like really significant, I may try to find a different way to do it. like narrate an entirely different way of trying to get it done. But if I fail like twice, no shot. That's it. I'm done. All right. Hans, what is it? I touch the force field. You should always be a toucher of things. You never know what's going to happen. RP the failed roll. Yeah, exactly. Have fun with it. Failed rolls are good. You urge Rusty forward, the proto-lizard's powerful legs eating up the ground between you and the mysterious metallic slab. Hans, perched on your shoulder, tilts his head, letting out a questioning caw in response to your spoken wonder. Caw? Ration, for its part, seems agitated, buzzing with a low hum as you draw nearer, its antennae twitching wildly. The air grows strangely still as you close in on the object, a faint, almost imperceptible static tingling your skin. There it is again. Rusty stops a few feet short, a low rumble emanating from its chassis. His sapphire eyes fixed on the shimmering distortion. Reaching out, your gloved fingers make contact with the force field. It feels like pressing against a taut sheet of rubber, cold and faintly vibrating. There's no physical barrier, yet your hand refuses to pass through, meeting an unyielding, invisible resistance. A subtle hum permeates the air around the ancient black metal plate, a forgotten melody from a time long past. Yo, just got here, never been to a branch theme. Thank you for coming, Captain Capri. Yes, just roll with it. That's exactly right. Alright. Branch's voice sounds great for getting rid of phlegm in your throat. Also kind of Toady, yeah. Yeah, people have been saying it sounds like Toad and Miss Piggy mixed together. Yeah. That's my, like, really small guy voice. Like a goblin or something. That's the voice I typically use. Some variation of that. Alright. Alright, so we got a force field here of some type, and an odd metal plate behind it. Sid Hoffman with the Raven. Squawk! Thank you for the content in the game. Yeah, no problem, Sid Hoffman. Have fun. Alright, alright, let's see. Are we touching this thing? What are we doing? I take aim at the barrier. Fire! I blast it from point blank range. Time to be a sniper. No, I'm in point blank range. No sniping now. Or let's see if it does an attack roll. Ooh! Initial roll number 1 plus. Wait, what? What? I don't know what that first one was. That first one was crazy. Okay, well, we caught it on stream. Someone marked that timestamp as a bug. It did work. I succeeded. And it was a natural 20. But something happened. Attack roll bug. Yeah, we got a nat 20. Rigged. Nat 20. We got one on stream, baby. We always gotta get one. Alright. You press the barrel of your rifle against the unyielding shimmer of the barrier and pull the trigger. The crack of the shot echoes sharply against the desolate ridge, deafening in sudden silence. The bullet, a tiny projectile of lead and steel, slams... I don't think there's steel in a projectile. Slams into the invisible field. Instead of being deflected, the force field flares violently, a ripple of shimmering energy spreading out from the impact pointed like disturbed water. For a moment, the hum intensifies almost painfully. Then it sputters. A thin spiderweb crack of pure energy splinters across the invisible surface, and the metallic plate behind it glows a faint, angry red before dimming. The shimmering effect noticeably weakens, becoming less uniform, less impenetrable, now resembling a thin, wavering curtain rather than a solid wall. Ration buzzes excitedly, its antennae vibrating. Okay, thank you guys for putting the bug timestamp in the chat. Yeah, and those who weren't here for yesterday's stream, just cool news in general, just shouting out, Jer is Brisk gave out 10 gifted subs to the stream last time. So that was really cool. And so we have our first subscribers for the Twitch channel. All right. Okay, so it's still there though. I think we either need to fire another shot at it, or we can try something different. Shoot it again. I pull back the bolt and slam it forward. Again! I fire once more. If at first you don't succeed... Well, I did succeed. It just, And we can also see if that bug shows up again, so... Another natural 20. Initial roll. What is happening? Well, now it's rigged for real. Yeah, something is going on with the roll there, because that's so weird. But it was natural 20. Yeah, or the dice rolling is wrong. It might be okay. Hold on. It might be a visual bug. So okay, this would be my thought process, because we got 2 natural 20s. My thought process is it could be the 1 in 400 for the 2 natural 20s, but it also could be it pops up as initial roll for number 1 is a number. Last time it was 16, this time it was 13. My guess is the number showing up on the dice is wrong, and the actual roll is that whatever that initial number is. That would be my guess. I'm not 100% sure. rigged. That's wacky. Yeah. But it does mean it's rolling correctly. It's just the animation is playing wrong. With a determined snarl, you'll pull back the bolt on your rifle, chambering a fresh round with a metallic clink. Again! Again! You roar, and a second shot rips through the air, striking the already fractured barrier with pinpoint accuracy. This time, the effect is instantaneous and spectacular. The field doesn't just flicker, it explodes outwards in a shower of brilliant dying azure sparks that and crackling energy, revealing the metallic plate behind it to be a massive reinforced door. The air around it shimmers once more, but now it's merely heat haze from the dissipating energy. A blast of stale, dusty air, smelling faintly of ozone and something metallic, spills out from the newly revealed entrance. It's always smelling like ozone. I guess just because electricity. So the modifier gets doubled? No, it wasn't a double modifier. It was like 13 plus my dex plus my proficiency plus archery, which made it a like flat 20. 30 20. Could it be the scope? It started after the scope was equipped, but I don't think it's doing that for all the roll. Actually, I don't think we've done a skill check. I don't think we've done a skill check yet. No, I did a perception check and it was just fine. So no, I don't think it was a scope. The scope was on for that perception check. It's specifically attack rolls. Good thought though. All right. Da, 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 da. All right. We open the door, I lead my companions in, and we look around the space. The massive metallic door, now revealed to be a robust vault entrance, grinds open with a groaning sigh, revealing a dark, cavernous space beyond. You lead Rusty inside, his heavy footfalls echoing in the sudden silence. Hans launches from your shoulder, circling briefly above before settling back, his eyes darting through the gloom. Ration, however, remains unusually quiet, its antennae twitching nervously as if sensing something unsettling. The air inside is cold and still, carrying the faint, acrid scent of ancient machinery and ozone. Your goggles immediately adjust, cutting through the darkness to reveal a vast, circular chamber with high, vaulted ceilings of reinforced concrete and steel. Pipelines of various sizes snake across the walls and ceilings, converging towards a central, raised platform. Dim energy, dim emergency lights flicker erratically in the distance, casting long, distorted shadows that dance like phantoms. The floor is scattered with debris, rusted tools, shattered panels, and what appear to be desiccated remains of some small, unidentifiable creatures. It's clearly a facility, long dormant, but with a palpable sense of latent power. Okay. So we have a bunch of pipelines. We have a raised platform. And rusted tools. And, like, dead animals on the ground. That's rough. All right. I walk over to the raised platform and try and figure out what it is or what it does. Shouldn't have bitten through the force field. Just a thought. Just thought of it. Okay. Was there a bug on this one? I don't think so, right? That's the number 18? Yes, number 18 behind. Yeah. No bug for the next roll. You ascend the short steps to the central platform, its surface worn but still bearing the faint etchings of intricate circuitry and arcane symbols. Brushing away a layer of fine dust, you discover a console embedded in its center, its display dark and lifeless. Heavy gauge cables, thicker than your arm, snake from beneath the platform, disappearing into conduits in the floor and walls. This is no mere observation deck. Your keen eyes trace the patterns, and a sudden understanding dawns. This platform is an energy conduit, a massive power transfer station designed to channel immense forces. The symbols now clearer speak of focusing, amplifying, and directing raw energy. It feels like the heart of the entire facility, a place where architects once controlled the very flow of power, perhaps even shaping the environment itself. This is very Artificer. I agree. Yeah. The background change. Yes, the backgrounds for the PC version, I think, are very, very good looking. The ones on mobile are great too, but the ones on the PC are easier to see and therefore like really, really nice looking. I enjoy them. Okay, I don't know if we're messing with this right away. We should probably explore the rest of the building. Rusty, let's go exploring! And be ready for monsters! Does anyone else find it irritating that Dr. Frankenstein never named his monster? I think that was, like, kind of the point. If he named it, that means, like, you know, he liked it, but he didn't like it. He didn't consider it human. Turning away from the intricate controls of the power platform, Rusty rumbles in agreement, his sapphire eyes sweeping the shadowed perimeter as he follows you down a wide corridor leading off the main chamber. The air here feels even colder, carrying a faint metallic tang. Fluorescent light panels, long dead, line the ceiling, giving way to an oppressive gloom. The walls are lined with rows of sealed, heavy blast doors, each marked with faded, intricate warning labels in an archaic script. Most appear locked or fused shut, but one stands ajar, revealing a sliver of deeper darkness. The silence is profound, broken only by your footsteps and the soft scuttling of ration somewhere ahead. It feels like the facility is holding its breath, waiting. I'm just gonna make some stuff up here real quick, just to give Hans even more weird lore with the DM. I wonder why Hans chose to stay behind with the power panel. I quickly stopped thinking about it because Hans obviously knows what they're doing. I searched the area for lore of this place, items of interest, or long or ancient guardians. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Nice. We barely got it. Watch the AI feel challenged and say, hold my beer. Yeah. You and Rusty move methodically through the corridor, your enhanced perception sweeping over the decaying metal and crumbling concrete. Hans remains on the central platform in the main chamber, a watching sentinel. Ration, however, stays close, occasionally sniffing at cracks in the floor. Near the slightly ajar blast door, you spot a discarded datapad, remarkably intact despite the facility's age. Its screen flickers to life as you pick it up, displaying a single looping message in the archaic script. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Sorry, I thought of an iPad immediately. Project Kronos Gamma. Core fusion sequence initiated. Warning. Unstable energy containment. Evacuate immediately. Beyond the datapad, tucked into a shadowy corner, I can only see out of the corner of my eye that the chat got way more active after that. Beyond the datapad, tucked into a shadowy corner, you notice a strange device. It's a heavy metallic sphere about the size of your fist, with intricate glowing lines etched into its surface. It hums faintly, a deep resonant thrum that resonates in your chest, and the three-ringed symbol. So familiar from your vision, it's subtly integrated into its design. This sphere seems to be the source of Ration's earlier agitation, as the winged rat now flutters excitedly around it. No! Why? Uncalled for. Oh no. Childhood trauma noises. Got psychic damage from hearing that. Oh no. Such strong reactions. Oh. Yeah. Well, you know, if you guys are gonna make me uh, do sound effects, I'll just start making up my own. All right. This is my villain origin story. uh, all right, so yeah, core fusion sequence initiated. That doesn't sound good. Unstable energy containment, evacuate immediately. And then a heavy metallic sphere. All right, let's go pick up the sphere, I guess. I grab the heavy sphere. I shake it at my ear, listening for a rattle inside, if any. Is it like a present? How do you work this thing? I try biting it open, not knowing if it even does open. Heck yes, all the sound effects. The song just woke me up. Shoot. The three symbols are clearly ring targets. You should touch all the magic. It could never possibly go wrong. That's exactly right. It can never go wrong. You reach out and grasp the heavy sphere. Its metallic surface is surprisingly warm to the touch, and the faint hum intensifies as your fingers close around it, a subtle vibration traveling up your arm. There's no rattle when you shake it, only a dense, solid resistance within. Is it like a present? How do you work this thing? You wonder aloud, a hint of childlike curiosity in your voice. You then bring it closer, attempting to bite its smooth, hard surface. Your teeth meet unyielding metal, no purchase, no give, and a dull ache shoots through your jaw. The sphere remains stubbornly sealed, a silent enigma humming softly in your hands. Its glowing three-ring symbol, a stark reminder of its unknown purpose. But a present, it certainly is not. Reshin continues to flutter excitingly around it, as if trying to communicate with the strange device. What's your favorite monster flavor? I drink the like normal monster, but zero sugar. Biting it the core after the core fusion warning. That's gutsy. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's ancient. You know what I'm saying? Its half-life is probably long past. Now we're tasting the electrocution. Yes. I think it's a bowling ball! Move deeper into the facilities, checking for any other clues. It's just a hard ball. And why would I know if a bowling ball is metallic or not? And we failed. Great. As you yell, wake up, fishy. Why are you sleeping? Wasteland bowling is a very popular sport. Yeah. Still clutching what you've decided is a very peculiar bowling ball. You venture deeper with Rusty past the partially opened blast door. The corridor quickly branches into a bewildering maze of identical passages, all dark and cold. The faint hum of the sphere in your hand is the only constant sound in the oppressive silence. You search every nook, every crevice, peer into every darkened alcove, but find nothing of immediate interest. The walls are bare, the floors clean of debris, and no more datapads lie abandoned. The air grows heavier, and a sense of growing disorientation settles over you as the passage seems to twist and turn, leading only to more of the same empty gloom. Alright. Metallic dragon egg? Maybe. Seems unlikely, as we are not playing much of a fantasy game. Alright. I head back to the main room with my new bowling ball. I get tired of holding it and place it in a spot of similar size and shape on the console. We're going to be causing problems. Unknowingly. After this, I'm probably going to take a bathroom break, and then we'll be right back. You retrace your steps, the heavy sphere a constant weighty presence in your hand until you emerge back into the vast main chamber. Hans remains perched patiently on the central platform, his head cocked, observing your return. You approach the console, noting the subtle indentation on its worn surface. One perfectly circular and of the same diameter as your bowling ball. Seems almost designed for it. With a hunch, you gently lower the humming sphere into the recess. A low thrum vibrates through the entire platform as the sphere locks into place with a soft click. The console, once dark and lifeless, flickers to life with a jolt, its display erupting in a cascade of unfamiliar symbols and glowing schematics. A low rhythmic pulse begins to emanate from the sphere, growing steadily stronger, resonating through the very stone beneath your feet. Hans lets out a sharp caw, while Ration, now perched on your shoulder, vibrates intensely, its antennae glowing faintly. What is going on? Why are my companions constantly getting weird? Hans became a super genius, and now my rat roach is glowing. Branch is causing hashtag problems. Yes. Yeah, Branch always seems to be doing so. He does, doesn't he? Just sort of getting into stuff. 1 second. Let's change this music. Sorry. All right. Sorry, just checking a few emergencies in the Discord. All right, I am going to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Let's see. Sweet. Hello, Dr. Grimley. Welcome. All right. Echo's gone. I'm back. What are you talking about? All right. Let's go. Right. So, we've placed this sphere into the console. Now, the DM keeps doing this thing where he keeps reflavoring my actions as, like, me being smart. But I'm not smart, and I'm doing them dumb on purpose. So, I'm going to tell the DM to stop doing that. No! Don't accidentally hit enter, guys. That's not good. That'll be very confusing for the DM. Hopefully it errors. Yay! Okay, great. They didn't know what to do with that, so it just errored. Okay. So, I've asked the DM, DM, you have changed the flavor of my actions a few times to correct my wrong actions into smarter behaviors. But I am doing them dumb on purpose as a character choice. Please do not take liberties with my character actions. And don't forget to hit it with the thank you. Please and thank you, always. Mischief was attempted. Yeah. Accidental error is almost 100% redo. Sometimes, yeah. If you typed enough of your message, the DM will just go with it, and then that can be annoying. Okay. All right. With the console now active, I begin testing the buttons functions by pressing each one by one. Just poke and play. Let's see what's going on. You regard the newly illuminated console with wide eyes. Then, with a shrug, begin systematically pressing each glowing button one by one. The first button you prod emits a high-pitched metallic whine that reverberates through the chamber, causing a section of the ceiling's panels to slowly slide open, revealing a sliver of the sky outside and a faint, shimmering light. Rusty shifts uneasily, his head tracking the grinding movement above. Your fingers move to the next button. This one unleashes a low, guttural growl that seems to emanate from deep within the walls, followed by a series of heavy thuds that shake the platform beneath your feet. Hans squawks, "Ah!" flapping its wings to maintain balance. Undeterred, you press a third, different button. The sphere in the console glows intensely, and a wave of icy cold washes over the chamber, turning your breath to mist. Each action triggers a distant, powerful, and utterly bewildering response from the ancient facility. One of those sounds like I released a monster. Release the monster. Yeah. Branch is the monster. That's true. I don't know, what if it's the self-destruct button? Yeah, we do know that exists. Oh god, good night, Choco. Get out of here. Alright. The thudding grows louder, accompanied by a guttural roar that echoes through the vast chamber. From the deep shadows of a newly opened passage lumbers a colossal, heavily armored automaton, its metallic frame fused with grotesquely mutated rock and gleaming with residual energy. Mutated rock. Guys, rocks have DNA in the future, just so you know. Its single cyclopean eye glows with malevolent red light as it fixes its gaze on you. There's a mutated land kraken. Ooh, evil robot. There's a Frankenstein joke here, but I'm too lazy to make it. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm missing health. Right. I never took that rest. Welcome back, She Builds Monsters. Aren't DNA rocks fossils? They don't usually contain DNA, though. Yeah, mutated rock, exactly. I ponder the meaning of what a mutated... I'm gonna make my DM angry here. Of what a mutated rock could mean. Does it have DNA? Is it affected by radiation? Did someone mutate the rock themselves? Too many questions. I shoot it. Twice with my bolt action rifle. Gaining advantage from my scope in this dim room. Branch seems to be being attacked by a giant robot, so it's going great. Curse my lack of knowledge. Maybe it's a statue of a mutated land kraken. It's post-apocalyptic. As you think, he smashes you, dealing 999 damage. Death saving throw 20. Okay, a bunch of stuff is happening. Wow. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. I didn't vote for you. Hasn't Frankenstein taught you anything? Not thoughts. This thing has 5 AC? I don't know. It's mutated rock, okay? If it was just rock, it would have had a higher AC. But it's all mutated. It wasn't a monster until you treated it as one. Such violence, hit it harder. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happened. The air crackles with latent energy as you take aim with your newly scoped bolt action rifle. You focus narrows on the colossal Foundry Guardian, its cyclopean red eye burning with malevolent intent. You adjust your grip, the dim light glinting off the scope, and preparing to fire. Your shot rings out, a sharp crack echoing through the chamber. The bullet streaks through the air, finding its mark against the Foundry Guardian's armored form. I hit it for 4 damage, which is too low. Yeah, well, no, technically that's possible. That just means I rolled a 1 on damage. Without missing a beat, you chamber another round. The bolt action, a familiar rhythm in your hands. Your eyes, keen and violet, once again find purchase through the scope. The Guardian, still growling from the impact of your first shot, hasn't yet fully recovered its lumbering pace. Your second shot finds its mark, a dull thud. Echoing as it strikes the Guardian. Your 2 shots land true, chipping away at the Foundry Guardian's stony exterior. It lets out another low mechanical growl, a single red eye flashing with renewed menace. You've clearly gotten its attention. With a guttural growl, the colossal Foundry Guardian lumbers forward, its massive, rock-infused fist glowing with residual energy as it swings a devastating blow towards you. So you're just not going to answer my question at all, huh? Whips through the air where you were moments ago, narrowly missing you as you instinctively dodge out of the way. A cloud of dust sparks and erupts from the impact with the ground. Rock infused, yeah. It's Auto Maqueta. Must be that goopy rock then. Yeah. They'd be shooting me as well. Mechanical growl, more like groon. Rocks infused with rocks. Tears of the Kingdom. Hello, Tombull. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Yeah, we're fighting a mechanical rock-infused monster where the rock is mutated somehow. I will get to the bottom of this mutated rock business, but for now, I slip under its attack and fire 2 shots at its underside while sliding underneath it. We fight against a living rock. There's also metal. Yeah, it's a mutated robot rock. Exactly. Exactly. Now you're getting it. With a... Oh. Let me read. With a nimble... Okay, well, I think we killed it, seeing as how we're not in combat. With a nimble, low-to-the-ground slide, you expertly maneuver beneath the Foundry Guardian's colossal frame. Your enhanced vision quickly pinpointing a seam in its stony plating on its underside. As you come to a momentary stop, your scope rifle snaps into position and you squeeze the trigger for your first shot. 19 versus 5. That's a success. It didn't roll damage right away. It rolled damage twice down here, okay. You release a second shot at its underside. Both shots find purchase on the underbelly. Now let's see how much that hurts the colossal construct. 1 for 7, and another for 7. The final shudder, the colossal automaton lists violently, sparks showering from its damaged underside before it crashes to the ground with a deafening thud, its cyclopean eye flickering once more before going dark. The chamber falls silent, save for the faint hum of the mysterious sphere. The Foundry Guardian, once a formidable foe, now lies a heap of inert metal and rock. You emerged victorious, the guardian of this ancient place defeated. I begin to take it apart for scraps and parts. all the while trying to deduce how it could be mutated rock. That is also infused with even more rocks for some reason. Yeah. You know this robot rock needs armor. More rock! You're shooting it in the nads. Yeah. I like robotic elementals. Korra's elemental shell is robotic or mecha. I know this rock isn't elemental, but still, yeah. Now you have to make a mount out of its parts. I have a mount. It's rusty. Oh, I'll never let it go. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep bothering the DM about it. Alright, we have heavy duty metallic plate and sparking crystalline power cells. You set about the task of dismantling the colossal automaton, your tools grating against its fused shell. The rock isn't merely encased in metal, it's part of it, as if the living stone was somehow grown or forced around the metallic chassis. Each piece you wrench free is heavy, the crystalline power cells still sparking with residual energy. You ponder the impossibility of it. Rock and machine melded into one formidable guardian. This is not natural mutation. This is a deliberate, horrifying synthesis, born perhaps from the facility's own purpose. The architects, in their pursuit of ultimate power, might have experimented with binding organic matter to their constructs, creating living machines, or perhaps the very energies of the Radiant Foundry, so unstable and potent, warped the very materials used in its defense, infusing inanimate rock with a semblance of life and resilience. It's a testament to the strange and dangerous advancements that existed before the collapse, a grim fusion of the natural and the technological. An MLP golem. Yeah, this organic rock. It lives. I guess it's technically organic, assuming it's like mostly like carbon. But most rock is like silicon and stuff like that, so not very organic. Yeah, it's the both, it's the in-between. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Let's check our progress towards a level up. We're only halfway. We still got a long way to go. I catch my second wind. And then return to the console. Console. Console? Yeah. I press whatever remaining buttons in hopes that something relevant happens. If not, I'll leave. I'll leave this place. Can I write? Can you write what? Yes, I can. How long is today's stream? I try and do 4 hours. We're We're almost 2.5 in. Does the self-destruct switch count as relevant? Okay, it did use my second win. 9 health restored. We're back to full. Nice. Oh, it didn't use my second win. It just, like, knew what it was, but it didn't actually, like, use the active ability second win. It was just like, oh yeah, sure, you can do that, no problem. I can probably have it playing while I work if it's not busy. Cool. You take a moment focusing on your breathing and feel a surge of renewed energy. The aches and weariness from the brief skirmish with the Foundry Guardian recede, and a wave of calm washes over you. Feeling stronger, you turn your attention back to the console. Its glowing display, a chaotic mix of symbols and diagrams. With a determined grunt, you systematically press the remaining buttons. The first few clicks are met with faint whirs and distant clangs, perhaps doors opening or machinery shifting deep within the facility, but nothing immediate. The penultimate button, however, causes the entire console to thrum violently, and the sphere within glows with an intense pulsing blue light. Simultaneously, a section of floor near the central platform begins to descend with a low hiss, revealing a dark shaft. The final button does nothing to the platform, but instead triggers a holographic projection directly above the console. A map of the entire facility, glowing faintly, appears in the air, highlighting a path leading down the newly revealed shaft and marking a distant chamber with a familiar 3-ringed symbol. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You just gotta press all the buttons. Otherwise, how are you supposed to get anything done? I couldn't write one message I tested. No, it's not sensors. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh. I see. It wasn't letting you type before. Okay. Cool. Aches. You slid on the floor and shot in the vital net. What aches do you have? I was hurt from before the fight, okay? That's what aches I have. Alright. With my companions following behind, I leap into the shaft below. No problem. Without hesitation, you leap into the newly revealed shaft, the dim light from above quickly fading as you descend into the echoing darkness. Rusty, with surprising agility for his size, follows closely behind, his heavy form thudding softly as he lands. Han soars effortlessly downwards, while Ration, clinging tightly to your shoulder, lets out a small, exciting squeak. You land softly on a metallic grating, the air here cooler and surprisingly fresh. The shaft opens into a narrow, dimly lit corridor, its walls lined with glowing conduits that pulse with a faint, steady light. The holographic map above the console had indicated this path, hinting at a destination marked with the symbol of the 3 rings. The corridor slopes gently downwards, leading you deeper into the ancient heart of the Radiant Foundry. Injured kobold noises. Yes, I did get the DM to explain it. It chose to say that it's like the architects, whoever they are, probably made it that way and infused the rock with something biological. As we land below, I begin to make my way to the indicated room marked by the 3 rings. But as I do, I take notice of the strange surroundings. I don't know what's in the surroundings, but you have a place called the Radiant Foundry. It should have some strangeness to it. Wow. Yeah. The DM really felt backed into a corner. It was just like, it was probably somebody, I guess. So it was actually alive. It create a hybrid organic silica life form? I don't know. Maybe. I did steal parts from it. What did I steal? I think it was like heavy plates or something. Heavy duty plates. And was that it? Yeah, it looks like that was it. Oh no, the sparking crystalline power cell. Yeah. The corridor you now navigate feels distinctly different from the upper levels of the facility. The glowing conduits lining the walls pulse with a gentle, hypnotic rhythm, casting a soft blue-green luminescence that makes the smooth, seamless metal surfaces appear almost alive. These aren't the rough-hewn stones or crumbling concrete of the upper chambers. This is truly advanced construction untouched by decay. Yet, despite the pristine nature of the architecture, an unsettling quiet pervades the air. Along one wall, perfectly preserved glass panels offer glimpses into what appear to be observation rooms, though their interiors are dark and empty. Further on, a series of dormant, cryogenic pods, shrouded with a thin layer of frost, line another section of the wall. Their occupants hidden by opaque lids, the subtle hum of distant machinery is the only sound, a constant reminder of the facility's immense silent power. I look to my companions. Let's see. A little concerning to have a sparking power cell in your bag. I have 5, so no problem. Sometimes the DM gets stuck in a story. You have to nudge a direction to continue. That's right. Is there hidden text for the DM to remember what your loot is, or does it know as little as you do? It can look into your inventory. So if you mention an item from your inventory, it will tell you. Oh, you mean your loot? So the stuff that I haven't seen yet? No, it is like making it up once you get there, based on the surroundings and stuff. It just like tries to make something that makes sense. Da, da, da. 18 AC armor, then plus 3 dex. It was asked before, but I never heard the answer. How do you get an AC of 21? Yeah, it's what Captain Capri said. I have 18 AC armor, plate armor, and I have plus 3 dex. Dex currently adds to all armor class regardless of the armor type. Heavy, medium, light. So Dex is just that good right now. Yeah. Uh, Everything is fine. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, if you have a strange device, does the DM only know that it's a strange device, or does it know what it is because of where you got it from? Oh, it has an idea of what that item is already, and will like reveal it to you if you figure it out. But if you don't figure it out soon enough, it will forget and try and use new context. So, yes, it is. It will have that information for a little while, but will eventually forget it once you stop caring about that object. Me with Dex and Charisma as my fave stats, having a great time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, great stats. Yeah, Dex, Charisma, Rogue is like so good. It's ridiculous. Uh, I look to my companions. You know, they tested on creatures here. They may have something that will let me understand you guys, or let you speak. I arrived at the marked room. What, 10 turns? It's as long as you keep bringing it up, it will have it in the waiting. But if as soon as you stop bringing it up, it will not remember the context anymore. All right. You press on, the smooth metal walls reflecting the soft pulsing light of the conduits. Your words echo in the eerie quiet. Rusty rumbles softly, a sound that can be agreement or just the internal workings of his chassis. Hans caws, "Ah!" His head tilted as if considering your hypothesis. Ration, however, is a bundle of twitching anticipation on your shoulder. Finally, the corridor opens into a vast circular chamber, smaller than the main power core room, but far more pristine. In its center, dominating the space, is a colossal holographic projection. It depicts a single, enormous, intricate mechanism, a three-dimensional construct of gears, glowing conduits, and swirling temporal energy. At its heart, the unmistakable three-ring symbol pulses with a steady, vibrant azure light. The room itself hums with a latent energy, a palpable sense of purpose far beyond mere experimentation. True, knowing there's a chance of a self-destruct button still pushing every button. Alright. So we're at a new room. There's a projection, and then a bunch like glowing conduits, swirling temporal energy. Your standard stuff that you find in a dungeon. Really normal. Very grounded. Exactly. You find it in any room. What to do? All right. We read instruction manuals here. I will search the room for signs of controls or an instruction manual. I'm gonna put and an instruction manual. Give me both, hopefully. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Investigation check successful. Your eyes, sharpened by the facility's latent energy and your own keen instincts, quickly discern faint etchings on a sleek obsidian pedestal near the holographic projection. Brushing away a thin layer of dust, you find a series of touch-sensitive controls, their symbols mirroring the complex schematics in the air. A smaller recessed panel slides open beneath them, revealing a miraculously preserved data slate, its screen glowing to life with an intricate flowchart and diagrams. The guide! Detailing the function of the massive mechanism depicted by the hologram. It's not a simple instruction manual, but a technical blueprint hinting at a purpose far grander than mere experimentation. The words chronotranslocator and temporal anchorage flash across the screen, along with warnings about singularity flux and temporal entanglement. All very good. This device isn't just about power, it's about altering the very fabric of time. That's not good. We don't want that. We don't want to alter the very fabric of reality. Turn it on. I think we just like walk away from it. Or tell the DM to turn it into something much more grounded. I'm reminded of Dr. Evil from Austin Powers talking about his upbringing. Pretty normal stuff, really. Throw it down a pit. Branch is definitely who I didn't trust such a device to. Exactly! Is there a mirror to show possible outcomes? If so, look into the future and see who your spouse will be. I don't know if I want to continue with the temporal shenanigans. It's going to get so out of control so fast. It'll be the end of Branch. At some point, it'll not be very fun to watch them. But we can always do a poll. Let's pull up a poll. We'll do it for the chat. Do we continue with the temporal shenanigans, or do we request the DM to change up the vibes a bit? Alright. Poll has been created. Poll is getting sent to secretly a person. Alright. Poll is sent. Less time altering, more chill pets, or godhood. What will it be? Yeah. Also, just a reminder for the Twitch people, for the people who haven't been here since we're waiting on the votes. There are now channel point rewards. If you have channel points, feel free to spend them. I made some custom ones so you can spend those and interact with the stream a little bit more if you'd like. There's some fun stuff in there. So, yeah. And that's just for the Twitch viewers. I can't do it for YouTube. They don't have that function. Okay. Results are in. And it looks like we are doing less time altering and getting more chill pets. Behold. Secretly a person does stuff? Yes, they do stuff. I didn't like the options. I had to abstain. Godhood feels too much for a kobold boy. I agree. You're a perfect moderator. I agree. They're a very good moderator. More chill pets. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Trying to work the DM into a more mundane use for the machine. We can always return to temporal things. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. The DM's going to keep turning it to temporal stuff. I'm going to have to keep reminding him to chill out. This is an unfortunate reality whenever the games start turning this way. It doesn't usually happen to most of my games, but I didn't tell the DM to avoid it this time. I guess it's still necessary. Yeah, temporal shenanigan does seem like what may have caused the apocalypse in the real world. Alright. Okay, so, DM. This is all too grand for a small kobold such as myself. Please, change the time-altering themes to something more mundane. I really just want to find fun technologies that allow me to find twig and to get more animal friends and maybe talk to them. Thank you. I look over the sacred manual. I have no idea what you're talking about. How could those edit? You carefully examine the glowing data slate, its complex diagrams initially overwhelming. But as you focus, the intricate flowcharts begin to make sense, shifting from grand abstract concepts to something far more tangible and personal. This isn't a device for altering the fabric of reality, but a bioempathic transceiver, a marvel of pre-collapse engineering designed for incredibly sensitive biosignature tracking and interspecies cognitive interfacing. It's easy. It promises to pinpoint specific individuals across vast, even subtly dimensionally fragmented what? Individuals across vast, even subtly dimensionally fragmented distances, and to establish a profound empathic link with non-human minds. The warnings about cognitive feedback loops and empathic overload flash on the screen, indicating the mental strain and sensory deluge a user might experience if not careful. This device, if mastered, could be the key to finding Twig and understanding your animal companions on a deeper level. Yo, it's crazy. So, this is the way more chill. This is the way more chill option. Is with cognitive feedback loops and empathic overload. I want to find Santa Claus. The DM said godhood, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it is more like it, though. It's much closer to the themes I want. Holy turnaround, by the way. Alright. Let's do it. Be able to understand my friends. I rush over to the main portion of the machine and blast my little mind with the intense waves coming from it. Guides are for nerds. Psh. Spoken like someone who has not read the guide. Hey, let's do it. I'll echo. I hope I'll be up for the rewards this time. Thank you, Azulokami. Half successful and half warning that you could explode, yeah. Can we talk about the 5 sparking crystal cells in his bag? Nah, not necessary. You eagerly rush towards the colossal holographic projection, placing your small scaled hands directly into... Did I say hands? I said head, right? Blessing my little mind. Yeah. Hands directly into the shimmering 3-ring symbol at its heart. A surge of raw, untamed empathy floods your mind, a dizzying cascade of primal urges and complex emotions that are not your own. For a terrifying moment, your senses are overwhelmed. You feel the keen, predatory focus of Hans, a flash of gratitude intertwined with the instinct to roar and hunt, then the nervous, skittering curiosity of ration. A constant search for scraps, but also a deep-seated affection. And beneath it all, the steady, powerful loyalty of Rusty, a simple, unwavering devotion intertwined with the ancient mechanical hum of his restored form. The immediate cacophony then settles into a clearer, more defined chorus of unique voices and perceptions, revealing the rudimentary thoughts and feelings of your companions. The device hums, its light intensifying as if preparing for a much larger, more distant quarry. Hello, hello. There's 5 of them. It's literally fine. Exactly. To be fair, blasphemy is relative. Or would be. Oh, right. Yeah, 4 would be suicidal, and 6 is right out. I have 5, so it's fine. I focus the new power and try to understand Hans, the most intelligent of my 3 companions. Hans! Can you hear me? Can you talk? Are you the leader of a cult? You hate to admit it, but you love the Kobold voice. Oh, thanks. All right. You focus your intent, channeling the surging empathic energy towards Hans. A distinct, clear thought, sharp as a winter wind, cuts through the chorus of your companions' minds. I hear you, little one. The vibrations are strange. Not words, but meanings. Leader of a cult? What is a cult? I lead the hunt. I lead to the tallest branch. I lead to where the updrafts are strongest. Do you hear the sky? The wind? Hans tilts his head, his black eyes fixing on yours with the unnerving clarity. A flash of memory crosses your minds, the scent of cold metal, a distant shimmering path. He projects a sense of profound observation, of having seen many things from above, always searching, always assessing. There's no cult, only the vast expanse of the wastelands and the subtle shifts in the wind, the distant pulses resonating with Hans' perception, subtly shifting the holographic projection to show a broader, more intricate map of the wastes, with faint, almost imperceptible energy trails converging in the far northeast. Hans did not convince me that he's not a cult leader. What? Oh no. Uh, yeah, not gonna lie, sounds like a cult exactly. Sounds like a sect answer. Literally perfect voice for Hans. Yeah. I'm getting up for coffee. Seems like a yoga pants day to me. Nice. Uh, um, cool. Uh, What time is it where I am? I'm in PST, so it is noon now. Hans failed his persuasion check. Yeah, for real. Hans! I'm not gonna lie. That sounds almost exactly like a cult. But I trust you implicitly. So, you know, whatever. I turn to thinking about Twig and try to determine their relative location. How can those things possibly relate to each other? There's no way he's leading a cult. Yeah. This is a pretty tough check. DC 14. Ooh, I think I just get it. +2, +2, perception, perception, perception. Go perception. Do it. Do it. It didn't. Rough. Oh wait. No, yeah. Wait, do I have perception? I don't remember what I have. Is it animal handling? It might be animal handling. Animal handling and perception, I think. I think that's right. So I must have, I guess it rolled survival. I trust you implicitly, you tell Hans, a wry thought bubbling up amidst the empathic chaos. You shift your focus, directing the machine's immense power and your own longing towards your lost twin, Twig. For a heart-stopping moment, the chamber pulses with an almost unbearable intensity. A torrent of raw, unfiltered biosignatures floods your mind. Countless lives, fleeting desires, desperate struggles, the vast echoing silence of the wasteland. You feel a whisper, a faint echo of a familiar presence. That's me. Like a distant, distorted song, but it's immediately swallowed by the sheer static of the world. The image of Twig flickers just at the edge of your perception, obscured by a swirling, chaotic haze. Your attempt strains your mind, leaving you with a dizzying headache and a profound sense of Twig's immense distance, but no clear direction. The machine, however, remains active, its holographic map still showing the far northeast, perhaps a general area rather than a precise location. All right, so I guess we're going further northeast. Okay. My voice is starting to go. So I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do trivia, and then we're gonna call the stream there. Do a little bit of a shorter one this time. Just because I don't think I can keep it up for much longer. Yeah. The next stream will probably be Tuesday. But after that, after Tuesday, I go on vacation. So I'll be in the server. I'll be chatting with everybody in the server and stuff. But I will not be available for streaming at all for a good like a good amount of time. So yeah, no streams for a little bit after Tuesday. Wow, is that voice that hard to do, or is your cat threatening violence? Any high-pitched voice takes a real toll on me after a while. Happy to fail at trivia. Wish you a good vacation. Thank you very much. All right. I don't want to attend trivia for now, so bye-bye. Okay, see you later, man. I'll do a poll on the Discord to see what character people want me to play next. Oh. Can you guys hear the puppy dreaming? You know, you can, you do know that you can easily voice stream from an average mobile phone, yeah? Yeah, but, once again, it's a vacation. I'm going home to see my family, and so I want to hang out with them. I want to relax. So, yeah. Thanks. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's do some trivia. I might play D&D with my family. Some of them at least. Okay. Get ready, Twitch chat. First question. In what kingdom does the game The Legend of Zelda take place in? Most of them. Alright. Hyrule is correct. I guess people would get that one quickly, but... Moirin Redkiln. You were first. Where are you at? There you are. A code for you. Who could tell me what happens when you drop a block of cesium metal in water? Asilo Kami got it correct. Boom does seem accurate enough. Yeah. It does specifically catch fire, though, which is interesting. It's an extremely exothermic reaction. Azalukami, you have to message me, so please message me first, and then I can send you your code. I'll type in chat to make it easier. Cesium metal. If you click my name, Whisper should show up, and then you can do that. Hello. Okay. Now I should be able to message you. Yes. Alright, here you are. A code for you. Great chemistry knowledge. All right. uh, the universe is described as being color shifted. What color is the usual is usually referred to here? It has to do with the fact that the universe is constantly moving away from us in all directions. What is the color that it is shifted? No correct answer yet. Best color. All right, everyone, take a second guess. Dr. Grimley, you are correct. It is red shifted. The universe is slightly shifted towards the red. Congratulations. As objects move away from you, they become red shifted. All right. Let's get another code. This is a nerdy stream. I'm so here for it. I had my headphones out. I just saw colors, so I named one of my favorite ones. Do you have to whisper? No, you got it. Watching videos of cesium in water now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. For this one, I'll give you a plus or minus 10%. Okay? Plus or minus 10%. So, how many pounds of force can a human femur take in the direction of the bone? So not against the bone, but in the direction of the bone. £2.5. Yeah. Wow, these guesses are all over the place. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Contractor. I'll give you a plus or minus 10%. It shouldn't be too bad. Male or female. All right, everyone, guess again. No correct answers so far. Okay, evil Jamie Rogers is correct. It is roughly 6,000 pounds of force. In the direction of the bone. Outside the direction of the bone, not so much. But if you... yeah, it can take a ton of force. The femur is a cool bone. Alright. Evil Jamie Rogers. Enjoy your messages. Interesting. Okay, you know, Fallen is here, but he has not snuck a code win yet. I guess I haven't asked the math questions yet. Or certain science ones. I win one every stream. Nice. Nah, EP. Slow on the draw. Okay. Alright. In the anime Naruto, what is the art of fighting with your fists and feet called? Evil Jamie Rogers won it. Will you be giving it away or will you be keeping it, Evil Jamie Rogers? I would like to ask a trivia. Go for it. Ask away. No one is immune to the EP. I figured you would, Kage. This one was directed at you. Evil. All right, Fallen with Quasi Moon takes it. Next code. We have a couple more codes to give away this stream. It was on the news. Yeah, it was. What breed of dog is Scooby-Doo? Okay. There's some like odd spellings, but the first correct was once again Evil Jamie Rogers. But tons of answers came in all around the same time. Give it to the next. All right. That's gonna be Crystal with Grain Dane. I think I knew what you meant. Green Dane, also known as the bread dog. That's that bread Pokemon. That has to be the name of Branch's next animal companion. I'll be here all week. Alright. Doberman. Nice. Alright. Okay. Europa is the moon of what planet? Okay, guys, I don't know what to tell you. Evil Jamie Rogers took over Fallen's spot and is absolutely killing it today. I know my space. I've been nerfed by my sleep. Yeah. Rough. Caboose, is your signal like not very good? stream lag is bad. Oh no. Unfortunate. Jamie, will you be keeping it? Maybe you type it in chat. Oh, okay, yeah, we can do that. Help with lag? Sure. You will keep it this time. Alright, alright. It goes to Jamie. A second code. Alright. Let me get a new code here. Alright. And I have to mute my mic.
I think you say that.
What? No. I'll mute myself, and then you can type it out, and then everyone will have a fair chance. Thank you, Dr. Grimley, Kage Kenshin, and Azulakami, all for lurking. Okay. I'm gonna mute, and then secretly a person is gonna type out the question. Okay, Crystal got it. It is Michael Collins. All right, let's get you that code. You made sure to spell it right this time. Okay. Crystal, I believe you have won today a code already, but would you like to keep it or would you like to give it away? You'd like to keep. All right, here you are. Duh, 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 duh. It's one code per stream, right? You have a chance to win more. It's just a lot of people choose to if they haven't if they have already won during the stream, they choose to give it away. That's been like a sort of going thing. I believe today is the first time people have taken the second winning. But I always ask. It's your choice. You did win the trivia technically. All right. Let's see. All right. Who was the first and only person to win 2 Nobel Prizes in different scientific fields? Sorry, I forgot I was supposed to mute and only let secretly a person type it. Oh, she builds monsters. That is correct. Oh no, wait. Sorry, Fallen got it first. I missed it. Yeah. Mary Curie's dope. Also the first woman to win a Nobel Prize. Fallen, what would you like to do? Do a dice roll for anyone who has not gotten it yet. Okay. Uh, 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 uh. Give me a second. Pull out my dice. Pull up who's in chat. All right. Jarl, have you won one today? I don't think so. All right. There you are, Jarl Scavenger. And the last code for the stream. One last question. This time I'll remember to mute. Good question. Good question. Okay. In Greek mythology, what is the curse of Narcissus? To fall in love with self is correct. She builds monsters. Did you not win one today? Did I accidentally say her instead of Fallen?
Yeah, that's
Okay, okay. She builds monsters. Please message me. Yeah, what do I do now? I've never won anything. You message me. I'll type in chat. Yes. Yes, the nymph named Echo. Yes. Yes, you did. Alright, here is your code. That's the last code for the evening. Okay. Or for the day? I don't know. What time is it? Whew, 12:30. I'm so sleepy. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all for joining the stream. Yeah, like the video, subscribe, follow, join the Discord, read the guide, all the things. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. I always have a fun time. So, yeah, thanks, everyone. You're all great sports. I'm glad you guys had fun.